Cheers. Only the best, as you can see. Magnifique. Cheers, Jess. How are you doing? But I don't drink, so. Well, it's an expression. There's water in here, I swear. Actually, a lot of people would say that this is the same thing as water. I disagree. I think it's pretty good. Oh well. Svencor. What's up, Dave? Greetings, how are you? Oh man, I'm playing way too hard for a warm-up song. I need something lazier. The backing track almost over. Jeez, there's 2 minutes left. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn that down. Ugh. Sweet. How's everybody doing? Boy, I'm so disturbed right now. What's up, Steppy? Du hast. Absolutely. I love that song. Let's fix that. There we go. Let's do that again. I don't quite remember this one. Okay. It changes to A. Du hast mich. Du hast mich. We might have to go to the chorus. If I can figure it out. Yeah, that one is fast. Jeez, it's kind of hot. Open a window. Good Lord. Can I do what I won't do for love by my boy Bobby Caldwell? Yes. Oh, I could, and I will. To quote Billy Madison. Let's see. All right. They never find what you won't do. Tried and then the riff. Yeah, that's a good one. I could drag that out for like a half hour, but maybe I will later. If I run out of other things to play, to come back to that one. Amazing how you remember these. Well, yeah, not really. It's easy when you just approach the chords first. You're like, what were the chords? And then you just kind of break it down. And then you're like, okay, so the melody's going to revolve around the chords, right? So you just sort of piece it together. But, yeah. Sweet, yeah, I like the beer emoticons. Very nice. Just want to say thanks for putting those tabs out for free, man. You're welcome. I'm going to give it a whirl. Dude, yeah, let me know if you want any tips on it. It's one of my favorites to play, for sure. Because it's not so fast and so crazy and aggressive that it won't like freeze you in your tracks in terms of how difficult it is to play. And most importantly, it just sounds good, you know? So that's a big plus. You want your music to sound good, of course. And that's one of the best. Hey, Steve. Check it out. Ashwagandha. Actually, need a little bit. Does this go well with PBR? Is that a good idea? Oh, I gotta be healthy when I'm drinking. Sweet. Oompa Loompa. You mean Oompa Loompa? Or is Oompa Loompa like it's a different song? It's like a parody of the Oompa Loompa song, perhaps. Oompa Loompa Dumpity Dump. How could you parody something that's already that weird? Oh my god. Yeah, the Oompa Loompa one. Pretty deceiving. It's a very comical sounding song, but then when you try to play it, it's very difficult. So it's almost like the song is teasing you as a musician. So it's E minor, I believe. What do you think of the one you call God? Isn't his absence slightly odd? Maybe he's forgotten you. Well, you are what you listen to. I don't think that's. God, that one was, yeah, it's deceiving. Damn, go easy on the ashwagandha. I just take a little from a dropper. How do you take ashwagandha from a dropper? It's powder, isn't it? Isn't that exactly what ashwagandha is? It's referring to ashwagandha root. Do I Know Fast Car by Tracy Chapman? Yeah, I think. I haven't heard the whole song in a while, but I know the main riff. I'll play that. Isn't this the whole song? Or does it change? I think that's the that's the progression, right? That's pretty much the whole thing. Haha. I like your take on it. Thanks. I like your thumbs up. I appreciate that. Say, do I know any Chet Atkins? Yeah. Speaking of main riffs, I know the main riff for the Sandman song. No. I don't know the chord progression, but I do know that one part. Right. Look at those fingers. This is painful to play, by the way. You got to do that. So, yeah, what is that? The second fret to the seventh. It looks like you have a condition, you know, like there's something wrong with you. With a stretch like that, it does not feel comfortable. But for the Sandman, it doesn't matter. Oh, so it's like something in A major. Jeez. Or you could just play it like that, but then it's not quite as painful. So then you can't tell the audience that you're like experiencing pain on their behalf, so they can watch you do these crazy positions with your fingers. Jeez, yeah. Good God. Hey DJ, so you got your Wi-Fi sorted? I guess, I don't know. Dude, I couldn't tell you. It seems to be working, right? So this is the new computer. I'm not using OBS or anything. And I'm just streaming off of Chrome, actually. Last time I was doing it on Firefox. I'm not sure if that had any significance, but this seems to be going pretty well. The quality on this MacBook is 720. So it's not like top of the line, but it's passable, I guess. But the microphone on this laptop is supposed to be awesome. So I at least hope that you can hear the songs clearly in sufficient quality. Because this is primarily a music channel anyways, you know. But yeah, my Wi-Fi didn't really get the Wi-Fi sorted. I just tried, and I'm still trying new things and just crossing my fingers and hoping that everything works. Because the return window on this computer is almost over. So yeah, I hope I can figure it out before that passes, but it seems like I'm going to be sticking with this for a while. No buffering here. Only kidding, dude. I can't tell if you mean you're kidding and saying that it is buffering or that it's not buffering. But now I'm a little nervous. I'm learning Sandman right now. That fingering kills me, man. Yeah. Dude, it's painful. I genuinely feel like I'm gonna dislocate my pinky when I do that. You know. Good, the pain makes you stronger. Can I play the Lost Woods from Zelda? I want to get lost in the Lost Woods. Yes, I can. I can help you get lost. Let's get lost in the trees, you and me, let's go to the meadow, yes, and let's get lost. With the bass. My favorite part. Now we're both lost in the Lost Woods. Haha, I'm drinking. Yes, we all are. What about this one, which is also from Zelda? Let me see if I can do it. By the way, I've got Zelda on the TV right now. I don't know if you, well, obviously can't see it, but maybe if I flip the webcam. I don't know if you could see that. I have the original Super Nintendo Zelda just playing idly in the background. I was thinking about starting it, but I don't know. Maybe I will after this. Anyways, yeah, some more Zelda stuff. Let me think. Like. Yeah. That's the fairy fountain. Or there's what's that other one? Yeah, what is it? I don't know. What about this one? What does it go like? The chords. I'm just making it up now. That one's Kakariko Village. That's the only part I really know, though. Let's see, what do we got? The Foundation Fairy grants me another heart. Yes. The Foundation Fairy. Song of Time. Yeah, let me think. What is that one? Okay, yeah, I think I remember it. No, well, I'll get it. Yeah, that's what it goes like. That's it. That's totally it. I don't remember anything, dude. Are you kidding? I just do it by ear. Just do it by ear and then just keep waiting for that moment where it's like, oh yeah, that's what it goes like. Steppy this step. Rock on, man. I gotta head back and write this paper. Okay, well, good luck with your paper. Steppy to step. Thank you for stepping on by. Appreciate that. And yeah, good luck with your paper, man. You know, what other songs from Zelda are there? I'll tell you what. So I've got the game going right now. I might as well turn this up a little bit. Oh, it's the title screen. Oh, shit. Okay, I at least got the last 4 notes there. Can anybody hear this? Is it loud enough? I'm still not sure what key it's in. I think it's changing. This is not going as well as I was originally hoping when I turned up the volume.
Oh, damn you, Aghanim. I shall get you. You sick, sadistic bastard. Stealing Zelda. She's mine. How could you? She's so sweet and innocent.
Maybe I should just skip to the. Yeah, there it is. Well, I've actually still got a save file on here. It's called GG Allen, but there's not enough space for the I, so it just says GG ALLN. Imagine GG Allen playing Zelda, just casual, just like sitting on the couch. Just. All right, let's pick GG Allen. This part always confuses me. Okay. Wow, this is the end of the game. Ganon and everything. Good ear, great game. Thank you, and I agree. This is maybe tied for my favorite video game ever, with the one that came out after it on the Nintendo 64, Ocarina of Time. How do I change the music? I'll use the mirror. Jeez, you haven't played this in a while. I sound like an idiot because I just said this is one of my favorite games and I don't even know how to play it anymore. How's this stream going so far? Is this a blast or what? Oh god, it's got to be in like A sharp. I only know this song in A. Oh guys, I suck. I'll tell you, I'm just gonna run through it in A instead of A sharp. What is it? I got to get a Super Nintendo again so I can play Zelda. I got a 64. Very nice. I've got that too. But this is actually playing off of my old ancient Wii. But compared to the SNES and the Nintendo 64, the Wii's actually newer, isn't it? I almost forgot. Break out the trusty Wiimote. Let's put on something else. But yeah, dude, I love the Zelda series. There's just too much good music. Mario 2. What about this? Yoshi's Story. There's got to be some good music in Yoshi's Story. I remember the theme song stands out because it's a choir of Yoshi singing, and it sounds a little bit creepy. All right, let's make sure I... Nintendo. That's way too loud. It's pretty good. Pretty good. This is hilarious. This is our life, guys. This is what we do. We jam with the Yoshis. No regrets. No regrets. One more time. A little flare. Serious business. I actually just bought a Wii at a thrift store. Yeah, right on. Yeah, Wii's are awesome. They've aged very well, in my opinion. And this was the point where I actually tapped out from mainstream gaming, was with the Wii. Because I never got on Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3 or 4 or whatever they have now. God, this intro is longer than I remember. Yeah, I never got any of those other consoles. I don't even have a Switch. You know, the other one that came out? Or is it a Switch? Or, yeah, it's called a Switch. I want to play the old Metroid game on SNES too. Yes, that is a legendary game. Super Metroid. Very good. Very awesome. Heavily inspired by Ridley Scott's Alien. It's, yeah, dude, it's awesome. I like Metroid Prime, too, which you can play on the Wii. That's another one I'm going to have to look up. Yeah, what's some Metroid I know? I think. You'll need a pick for that one, boy. And then what is it? Yeah. Something like that. Good old Metroid. Question DJ. I have no problems playing arrangements, DJ. My problem is recalling them. I can do the full arrangement with the tab, but as soon as the tab isn't in front of me, it's, oh shit. Where do I go now? Oh, maybe I haven't practiced the arrangement enough for muscle memory. Yeah. Fair point, James, and I understand your pain. Yeah, some songs are way easier to recall than others. That's for sure. It depends entirely on the song that you're referring to. So, yeah, maybe if you want to tell me exactly what song or songs you're trying to learn and recall, it'll be easier to understand. But basically, as long as you have a basic understanding of like the scales in the different keys, then you just kind of apply that to every single song that you play, you know? And then once you realize what key a song is in, then the rest of it kind of tends to fall into place. Not always, because some songs are really weird and chromatic and they do all kinds of crazy things. So then songs like that are super hard to recall or figure out. But like if you figure out what key the song is in, then basically everything else is going to fall into place. So I might recommend you just try to focus more on the keys and then practicing the keys, you know? So like if I were to just quiz you and say like play G minor, the scale, you know, then you could just think of it like A minor, you know, but you just switch up the root note to G. You know, so then for instance, if you're trying to learn a song in G minor, like Money for Nothing by Dire Straits, then before you realize what key it's in, you'll be like noodling around on the guitar, right? Just kind of trying to figure out what to do and where to go. And then eventually you'll just start hearing what the root note is in your head, because the root note has a distinct sound to it. It sounds fulfilled. You know, songs generally end on the root note. Not always, but they generally do, because it leaves like an accomplished feeling, you know? So once you figure out the root note, that's when you figure out the key, whether or not it's going to be major or minor. It's usually only like Aeolian or Ionian. Sometimes it could be like Dorian or Mixolydian or, you know, whatever. But yeah, basically just, yeah, once you figure out the key, then the rest of it will fall into place. So that's a good approach, as opposed to just like, you know, thinking about like, oh, first I play a G minor, then a C minor, then a D minor, then a G minor. You just simplified. You'd be like, okay, so it's going to be G minor, you know, so I'll probably be playing all these other chords. You know, I see. So I need to practice scales. LOL. Well, you don't need to, but that's what's worked for me. You know, I don't pretend anything works for anybody. I just know what has worked thus far for me. And I really didn't want to practice my scales for the longest time, because it's like the musical equivalent of eating your vegetables. It's just kind of boring and generic. You don't want to do it. You just want to like cut straight to the good part. You know, it's like, let's just play the music already. Can we just stop obsessing over the scales, you know? But yeah, it's helped immensely with my playing. So yeah, I highly recommend it. Even if it's for like, you know, 5 minutes a day, just sit down and try doing like A minor and then C major, probably, because they're related. They share all the same notes. And yeah. I mean, yeah, really, you can't go wrong. Just learn the major minor scales and just drag and drop them in all the different keys. And then, I mean, you'll pretty much be set from that moment on. I stopped playing video games after 64, then Xbox. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I never had an Xbox, just the GameCube. That's what I had before the Wii. Yeah, good times with the GameCube. I don't have the GameCube anymore. And the CD drive on this Wii is broken, so I have to play all of these games with WADs, is what they're called. How do I make fingerstyle arrangements? Meticulously. Sometimes it's easy, but sometimes it sucks. How do I make fingerstyle arrangements? Yeah, it depends entirely on the song, but generally, kind of like what I was just describing to James, how do I do it? I just figure out the key first, and then I figure out the chords, because the chords are generally always going to revolve around the key. And then you just fill in the blanks from there. You know, it's sort of like the key and the chords are the foundation of the song. And then the melody is like the gloss. I don't know how you want to dress it up, however you want to call it. But I mean, it all falls into place one thing at a time. But I think you're generally always going to want to start with learning the key of the song and then taking it from there. What's up, Mark? Welcome back, Mark. Cheers. As you can see, we're having a very quality, classy time here, as usual, with the PBR. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Dennis, yeah, who was it? From Blue Velvet. Dennis Hopper, right? Heineken. Fuck that shit. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Oh, that's a weird movie. Anyways, do I know the modes? Yes, but only because I like cemented them into my mind. So you got Aeolian, which is A. Locrian is B, which Locrian might be my favorite one just because it's like so hideously ugly sounding. So you got that, and then you've got Ionian, which is commonly referred to as just major. Same thing with Aeolian. Aeolian is just minor, basically. So like 9 out of 10 times, if someone says like, "Oh, this next song is in a minor key," they probably mean it's in Aeolian. You know, whether or not it's in A or G, G flat, F sharp, F, E, whatever. Anyways, yeah, I'm losing my point. It was Aeolian, Locrian, Ionian, Dorian, Phrygian, however you say it. Then there's Lydian, Mixolydian. And then it just starts over with Aeolian. Yeah. So the only reason I know that is because I went in order from A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you know. And yeah, I did that series on my channel, which not a lot of people watch, but that's okay. Where it was like, it was a bunch of bagatelles, which is just some fancy, pretentious classical terminology for like a short song. So yeah, so I came up with 7 bagatelles, and each of them is like 1.5 minutes long on average, and each of them is in their respective key, their respective mode. So Aeolian in A, Locrian in B, Ionian in C, and so on and so forth. So I think, you know, before that, I really only knew Aeolian, Ionian, and Dorian pretty well. But after doing that experiment, it just kind of like cemented it in my mind. But for the record, Aeolian and Ionian are the only ones that usually come up. And then, you know, sometimes Dorian. Like Oye Como Va is a Dorian song. It's distinctly Dorian. Another Brick in the Wall, it's another Dorian song. No Quarter is Dorian. But yeah, whatever. Anyways, it bugs me when I forget because it impedes my playing, but I will have to do my homework, yo. I like how you capitalize the Y in yo. It's very formal, and I agree with that. But yeah, you know, if you want it to be a little less boring, I recommend just looking up some backing tracks on YouTube because there's a zillion for every single key and every mode. So yeah, if you want a place to start, just try like A minor backing track, enter on YouTube, and you'll find a zillion different things that you can jam over. Can I try Offspring Gone Away? I could try it. I'll tell you what, I'll look it up. I don't know why I'm looking it up on my phone when I could just look it up on the browser. Because this MacBook is supposed to be capable of multitasking, so let's see how well it holds up. Actually, now that I think of it, I probably should look it up on my phone just because if I have this song playing through the speaker, it's definitely going to get picked up by YouTube's copyright protection people, and I'll definitely get in trouble for that. I'll look up the chords on here, and then I'll play it on my phone, and then I'll put 2 and 2 together. Lay Offspring chord. Please be no capo. Yeah, looks like we're good. Okay. So what do we got? F minor. What is that? A flat. Oh shit. E flat. B flat. Oh jeez. It'd be easier to just tune my guitar down a half step, but I'm going the distance, Mark. And then was that B flat? Okay. So those are the chords according to this website. I'm just going to switch it over to F, A, and then what was it? D. And it was like B flat. So that would be, what can I think of that right now? Just A major. Okay, let's see. YouTube, there you are. Let's check this out. Offspring, down the way. Let's check it out. Video will play after ad, of course. 10 seconds. It's just enough time to drink some more. Okay, here we go. Are you kidding? Oh, they tricked me. What the hell? Wow, that's pretty messed up. It tricked me. It was loading an ad for another ad. Okay, so this is good. All right, let me see. Is that what it goes like? And it feels, and it feels, and it feels. That's a G. Something like that. Except it's in, so that's in E minor, but I just transcribed it from, what was it in? E flat? Or no, F sharp, right? No. So I guess that's one way you could play it. You know, if I was going to do a cover of this, I would get a capo. Oh, how convenient. I have one right here. So this would actually be better. Yeah, check this out. Guess what, Mark? I just realized something about this. This chord progression. Dude, it's Man in the Box. Almost. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should write that one down. In fact, I will. That was a pretty cool song to jam on. Oh, where's my note thingy? There it is. 2020. I have to make a note of this. A note of this revelation, most shocking, most intriguing. Yes, it rivets me. That's the 25th. Shit, where does the time go? Okie doke. So that was Offspring Feels Like, and or no, Gone Away. I mean, yeah, I might have to do a fingerstyle version of that one for the channel because I just did it for the live stream here, and I need more content. So why not? I like the Offspring. Let's do it. Can I do a cover of Tadao by FKJ? I don't even know what that is. FKJ? Tadao by FKJ. Give it a little Google search. FKJ. Kadow. Kadow with a D, not a K. Let's see. Derek, so I'll look at the cards for this while I give it a gander on my phone here. Look, Duke, Tadow, FKJ. Another ad, but this one's okay because I can at least skip it. So what is it? E, D. It says A minor 7, D minor 7, and then E minor 7. This sounds kind of like a minor version of Snow, Heyo. Oh, a saxophone. Yeah, this is pretty groovy. Excuse the K-Bear. That was a good way to start the jam. So this is instrumental. Oh, it's 8 minutes long. So it's in the key of A. Do you think I'd get copyright struck for this? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I never heard of this before, but sounds pretty groovy. But yeah, I could try a cover of that, some like an official one. Well, that was quite suave and jazzy, groovy, if I do say so myself. Can I do Lost Woods, Legend of Zelda? Yes, I can. I did that one a little earlier, but it never gets old, and it's a super catchy jingle, you know? So let me think. Because I hate to play the same exact thing twice, so maybe there's a certain way I could like spruce it up. Maybe like a funk version. That'd be hard. Yes. All right. Nobody asked to hear that song again because I don't know if I could do another unique take on it. So I did the normal version. That was like a country jazz funk version. Third version. Yeah, I don't know what I could do for like a third version. Maybe like an extra slow emotional version of Lost Woods. I don't know. But yeah, good request. I love that song. Lullaby by Nickelback. I don't know that one. I don't know a lot of Nickelback except for that Photograph one. And then This Is How You Remind Me. That one. You know, I never really liked Nickelback, but I never, totally understood why they get so much hate. Maybe just because it's funny. And then like everybody else just started running with it. They did a really good cover of Sad But True. You know, the Metallica song Sad But True. And yeah, maybe that is something that's sad but true for a lot of people to admit. Is that Nickelback can actually play some Metallica music pretty well, which is apparently a controversial statement. But yeah, I will say that one song I have though, Rockstar. It's just like, don't we have enough songs about people that are rock stars? Basically, they fit the bill. Singing about rock stars, it's like, yeah, we get it. You know, we all just wanna be big rock stars. It's like, yeah, okay. I'll tell you what, Mark, for you, I will look up Lullaby, but I'm gonna have to keep it very quiet because funny enough, the last stream where I did a Nickelback song, it got tagged. And I don't even remember playing it very loudly, but apparently it was loud enough on my dinky little phone here that the system in YouTube and its copyright automation picked it up. So I will play this. I'll do my best. Let's see what we got. Lullaby. Do 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 do. Lullaby, Nickelback. All right, let's see what we got. I know the feeling. that be? No. I don't know. Let me I'll put this on for a few more seconds before YouTube gets me. What is that? So it's in C sharp minor. I'm not sure if those are the chords, but that's the common progression. It's usually something along those lines. Known as, what is it, 1, and then that's like 6, 3, 7. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. What the hell is on Joey's head? Is that what he says? What the hell's on Joey's head? Do you think when he wrote that lyric originally, he cared that he was probably going to be singing it for the rest of his life? What the hell is on Joey's head? And then like 30 years later, what the hell is on Joey's head? And he's just thinking to himself, he's like, why did I write that lyric? Why did I do that? In lockdown, bro, the time just passes. Each day falls into the next. No kidding. Dude, it's been like 40 days already. Or depending on where you are, I guess it could have been even more than that. But yeah, geez, it's ridiculous. I'm kind of noticing people are just progressively giving less of a shit overall, though. I think they're just getting impatient and they just kind of stopped caring. They're like, let's just go outside again, you know? What's the worst I could have? Like, we'll get a cough, I guess. And then, like, some of us might die or something. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. But, yeah, dude, no kidding. It's been a long time. And I totally agree. Each day, it's just one after the other. Dude, the last few weeks have just been like a blend of kind of non-eventful days. You know? It doesn't feel like 40 days. It feels like a long, really boring week, you know? So we got, only good thing about this is my playing has really improved with all the practice. If only I could remember. Haha. Well, yeah, dude, take it from me, James, because I'm a pretty big dope. If I can memorize just like a few of the scales, because it's really just Aeolian and Ionian are the only two you really need. You just apply those to the different keys. So the most common ones are going to be A, E, and then like C major. Yeah, if you can do that, then you're pretty much set, you know? And then everything beyond that point is just like, you know, it's like extra, and it'll just help your playing even more. But yeah, the majority of songs are in A, E, and C. You'll notice. Not all of them, but just a ton of them, you know. The Ketchup song, I don't know what that is. The Ketchup song?
I eat ketchup every day. It makes me feel quite okay. It's true. I eat ketchup and I think of you. Oop, oop, oop.
Heinz is my favorite. I actually couldn't name another ketchup company. I think Heinz is it, isn't it? No. Maybe there's like a dark history there. Maybe like Heinz completely destroyed the ketchup competition and nobody remembers it. Crunk. Kim Jong-un is dead. Can you play something in memory of this great humanitarian that loved his people? Only kidding, dudes. Lol. Are you kidding, though? It didn't, like, there was a bunch of news articles the last, like, day or so where everybody thought Kim Jong-un had passed away. Like, even my phone was going off. I don't know, like, what spy adware, whatever, where this phone came with. But I'm constantly getting these notifications from random news organizations. Yeah, briefing. I don't know what briefing is, but it's right here. It says a train possibly belonging to North Korean leader was spotted somewhere or something. I don't know. But that's the same company, though, that the other day sent a notification to my phone saying, like, Kim Jong-un is critically ill. So, yeah. I don't know. Can I play something in memory of, yeah. Well, let me think. What is that song? America, fuck yeah. To see them. I forgot the Team America song. I used to know it, but I completely forgot it. It's a dream that we all share, a hope for tomorrow. I remember that part, strangely, which you think I wouldn't because it's complicated. But the rest of the song I've completely forgotten. Apart from the lyrics, which are really the main draw, let's be honest. Walmart, fuck yeah. Fake tits, fuck yeah. That's all I can recall. Zelda's Lullaby. Yeah. There it is. My guitar doesn't have enough frets. That's about all of Zelda's Lullaby that I know. It's a good one. By the way, a little fun fact about Zelda's Lullaby, and maybe you've already heard of this, but there was an album in the 70s from this electronic musician. His name was Mort Garson, I think. Anyways, the name of his album was Plantasia. And he has this song on there, which sounds a lot like Zelda's Lullaby. It's not, but there's a melodic similarity there. I recommend checking it out if you're at all curious about what some of the origins of Zelda's Lullaby may or may not be. I think Nintendo's intentionally avoiding like commenting on that because it's possible that Koji Kondo had been listening to that album. So I don't know. I think they would just prefer to like, yeah, just to like not address it and just avoid any potential lawsuit stuff. I'm sure they'd be fine because I'm like, you know, really there's only so many melodies you can play anyways. Stuff is bound to get recycled on accident. It doesn't have to be intentional. It's probably going to happen. Unless you're coming up with crazy complicated stuff like Bach, Mozart, and Beethoven style stuff, just classical music. You'll probably be fine. Enterobacteria K, I have no idea how to pronounce that, are resistant to antibiotics. Interesting. I think people don't like them. Oh, Nickelback, because they're so formulaic. There's no heart in it. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Yeah. I'm trying to think of any other Nickelback songs that I know, and yeah, I really don't know any other ones. Did you see the video of the Chad Kroeger getting pelted with rocks on stage? That was upsetting. He was like playing on stage in Montreal or something. And then he's like, he takes the microphone, he stops the song in the middle, and he takes the microphone and he's like, "Do we have any Nickelback fans in Montreal?" And then nobody says anything. And then like someone throws something at him and it clearly hits him in the head. And then he's just like, "Okay, fine." He just walks off the stage, and before he leaves to go to the back, he flips everybody off. And then that's the end of the clip. He kind of got some of my respect from that moment on, though. Like, again, I don't listen to Nickelback personally, but when I saw that clip, I was like, interesting. I can only imagine they were opening for another band because, I mean, that's typically the only time, as far as I know, where someone's going to get like booed off of a stage, right? Because I mean, who shows up to a concert just to boo the people that are performing? So yeah, I guess they were opening for somebody else that Montreal wanted to listen to instead, and then they got so impatient that they just started throwing stuff at the band. Lol, those Nickelback lyrics got voted top 5 worst of all time. The Photograph, yeah, I believe it. Those ones are pretty bad. Yeah, I wonder how they feel about it too, because maybe by that point they'd become self-aware about their status. So they just figured, like, why don't we double down and just intentionally write awful lyrics? Because people have already made up their minds about us. They're already convinced we're awful. So let's just go the distance. You know, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they actually thought those were good lyrics. I'm bringing Chad Kroeger on my channel next week, and I'm going to interview him. So I'll be sure to ask him that question. Love the hat. Thanks. You should play something Metallica in a bit. Yeah, dude. Dude, I could play like 3 hours worth of Metallica stuff. What about something I haven't done? Because I have a pick here. So there's some Metallica stuff that you really can only play with a pick, of course. So you know that one. And so on. In fact, let's just do the whole album. Metallica, Master of Puppets. Done. So there's that, and then what else is there in Battery? And then, of course, probably their most famous song besides Enter Sandman, which I cannot downpick. It's like, it switches to F. F sharp. Excuse me. Something like that. Anyways, and then I can't do the solo on here, but it's something like a right. I don't know. And that's supposed to be the thing that should not be. Messenger of fear in sight. Dark deception kills the light. And then in fact, I'll do a little fingerstyle version of that. What's up, James?
Leave me be.
Yeah.
Sanitarium.
Just leave me alone. It's like oh well. And then after that, that one. I was born for dying. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is what it goes like. And then, of course, there's a, what is it? So that's the 7th song, and then or what does it go like? What does that part go like? Damage Incorporated. We chew and spit you out. You laugh. Or no, we laugh. You scream and shout. Our fear with fear you run. You'll know just where we come from. Damage Incorporated. Go! That band is literally the whole reason why I ever picked up a guitar in the first place, by the way. Metallica. And I'm forever indebted to James Hetfield, his royalty. I mean, I have to be. Basically, yeah. I would be nothing without him. I would have never decided to start playing, so it's pretty significant. 2020, the first year of quarantine. Yeah. The first year. But don't worry, things will get better after year 5 in 2025. I'm sure. And then by 2030, it'll come back and be even worse. But then by 2035, we'll all get super immunity and become like a race of supermen and women. Who knows? Yeah. I'll tell you what, whenever they do reopen everything, and then everybody's just walking around again in giant groups of people, it's going to be extra awkward for like a couple months at least. Every single time you're just like standing in the grocery aisle, and then someone next to you without a face mask just goes like this, just, and you're just going to look at them and be like, oh my God. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, we'll see. It'll be funny. I'm sure it'll be hilarious. It's going to be a big gas. We have new antibody kits on the way, though, that will get us all back to normal. Praise him. The Ketchup song will go to number 1, dude. You will be a star. Money, money, money. Money. That was Kim Jong-un calling you to play Nickelback, dude. So I know everything in North Korea is banned, pretty much. Wouldn't that be funny if Nickelback was not, though? And if they were, like, super obsessed with them? Have you guys heard of Laibach? That band? You know Laibach. They're sort of like Rammstein before Rammstein came out. They went to North Korea and played a show pretty recently, actually. And I think it just like creeped everybody out there. I'm not sure. But what I am sure of is that I will be right back in 20 seconds. Oh, I'm back. Was that 20 seconds or a little longer? That could have been a little longer. Apologize. Sorry. But yeah, Laibach, very interesting group of people. But yeah, my friend turned me on to them. They're pretty good. So we got Can I Do STFU, Pink Guy, parentheses, Filthy Frank. Yeah. Yes, I can. That's one I feel comfortable looking up on the browser and playing because I'm pretty sure that's not going to get copyrighted or tagged or whatever. Oh, come on, YouTube. All right. It's called STFU. Yeah. Okay, what is that chord? Sounds like A major. Is it A major or A flat? Oh, it's A sharp.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop being a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here.
Oh, wow. She's got real bass.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Is that it?
I just wanna let you know you're a stupid fucking cunt. Go ahead and run your mouth, pussy. I don't give a fuck.
Gee, this is a pretty mean song. Why is he telling me to shut the fuck up? I'm sitting here in silence. He's the one making all the noise, man. What the hell? I'm taking this very personally. Why does it have to be A sharp? Just make it A. So I gotta bust out the capo. Do you think this would be good for the channel if I were to cover this song? Or would it be bad? So I got an interesting assortment of people on the channel because I do like a random assortment of songs. So I guess it's bound to happen. But yeah, I wonder what kind of audience that one would attract. I'll have to write this down. Filthy Frank, STFU. That was nice of him to abbreviate it because it would probably be more troublesome if he were to just spell out each individual word. Genova from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, isn't that the one? It's like it's like a descending arpeggio. Okay, we're gonna look this up and we're gonna see how close I was. I think that's what it is. Genova Final Fantasy VII. Not the remake. We're looking up the old school one. Genova.
Thanks for sharing your deep.
An ad, of course. That's okay. That's okay. 3, 2, 1.
So,
Here we
thanks
go.
again.
Dude, I was right. I think I've tried to play this one before, though, to be fair. I was wrong about the key. And then what's the... Okay, let's just jam on this for a moment. I love the video game tunes, by the way, because they give me nothing to fear. You know, I don't have to worry that YouTube's going to come down on my ass for this. Oh, a key change. Very nice, Nobuo. Yeah. I think that arpeggio, or whatever you want to call that, that ascending thingamajig changes. That's hilarious. Yeah, let's see. I will get through all of these comments, mark my words, ladies and gentlemen. Genova from Final Fantasy VII, so that's where we left off. That's a good song. Oh, Final Fantasy. Do I know any Dragon Quest? I actually do not. But if you could tell me one, I'll look it up. Lost Ketchup by Asura Hey. Lost Ketchup?
Lost ketchup, Asura Hey. Ketchup all day. Ole.
I'm assuming it goes something like that. By the way, these are some of my favorite progressions, because it's just E major, and then you just move the whole shape up one fret. or like a step and a half for that. But it's like it just sounds like Spanish bullfighting music. Good stuff. Brucella is gram-negative bacteria, non-encapsulated, non-sporulating, and non-mobile. Small cocobacilli. I have no idea what I just read, but it sounds very fancy and scientific. Cocobacilli. Fascinating. Ghost. I'm not sure that one. What's up, Lawmac? Don't forget Disposable Heroes. Oh yeah, I already did that. And then I know it's a 6, right? Back to the front. You will die when I say you must die. I was born for dying. That's one of my favorite moments on the whole entire album, when just everything cuts out and it's just James Hetfield saying that. It's amazing. Plus, it's really deep. You know, that lyric, I was born for dying. It's like, whoa. Which, I mean, yeah, basically we all fit that bill, though, to be fair. So, except, yeah, those of us who are immortal. So like Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to relate to that. Play Feel Good Inc. by Gorillaz, please. Yes, absolutely. That's a great song. For fingerstyle. Is it? And then there comes that part. Yeah. And so on. Or what? Yeah. I'm happy. Go Gorillas. Good request. Yes. Hey, 6 a.m. here in Brazil. Damn. Well, good morning, Raphael. Dude, that's crazy. All the way from Brazil. On this stream right here. It's pretty late here. It's 1 a.m. A little after 1 a.m. So they're about to do last call, but that's okay. We're at home, so there is no last call. Just in your mind. Anyways, that's amazing. The power of technology. Very cool song with great lyrics. Shut the F up. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that Pink Guy song was pretty interesting. Sounds good, dude. Cheers. Chouse. Is that how you say your name? Chouse. Chouse. Your kivers are sick, man. Keep doing them. Yeah, thanks, Tony. Appreciate that. Big cheers. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Yes. Actually, it's got the same progression, more or less, as that one that I was doing a little earlier. The other song by Bobby Caldwell, What You Won't Do for Love. That one. It's similar. I think it's a little different. Just the two of us. Some harmonics. From the moment I met Frau, say I was alone, I knew that I'd be safe. Or no, what is it? From the moment I heard Frau say I have a clone, I knew that I'd be safe because I'd never be alone. An evil doctor shouldn't speak a lot about his feelings. My hurt and my pain don't make me too appealing. I know Scott would look up to me, run the business of the family, have an evil empire just like his dear old dad. Give him my love and the things I never had, but Scott rejected me. C'est la vie. Life is cruel, treats you unfairly. Even so, a God there must be. Mini me, you complete me. Just you and I. If nobody knows what just happened, that was a reference to Austin Powers, the second one with Mini-Me, which was overall a pretty good movie, but that scene was probably the highlight of the whole film, at least in my opinion. Highly recommended. Definitely check it out. Let's see. Okay, overworld theme from Dragon Quest 1. I can do that. Overworld theme. Dragon Quest 1183. There's a lot of Dragon Quest games. Dragon Quest 1 for Super Nintendo. Yeah, wasn't it for NES, the first one? I wonder if these are the same song. Well, I'll look up the NES one, because to me, that was the first one. Okay. Well, I guess so those are the first three notes. I just got lucky. I got lucky. Usually I have to noodle around a little bit before I can figure out what notes to play. You'll see like that. So what is that? That sounds like D Dorian, if I had to guess. Let's see. Is that it? Yeah, I do like the 8-bit stuff. So I mean, that's the gist of it. It's definitely in the key of D. Fear of the Dark by Iron Maiden. I have a constant fear that something's always near. I'll tell you what, so I don't get nicked by YouTube, I'll just look up a tab for it. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. I have a constant fear that something's always near. Fear of the dark. Let me think, what Iron Maiden do I even know? Well, there's Aces High, because I did a cover for that for the channel, but it kind of went under the rug because it wasn't that good. Is that the expression I'm looking for? Under the rug? Got swept under the rug? Nobody really was impressed by it because it wasn't a particularly impressive cover. It was okay. It was kind of messy, but what is the chorus? The Trooper, of course. I like this one. I'm not sure if this is how you play it, but it's like in fact, let's look that up. We'll give this a shot. Wow, there's more lyrics for this than I remember. A Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. That was a fun one to listen to because it's like an experience. One by one, they crept down. Okie doke. I love your Sonic Gangster's Paradise cover, dude. That was a good one. Yeah, that was fun. I wish every cover just came out like that one did, because that was fun. Yeah. What'd you think of that movie, by the way? The Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Please tell me. Please tell me your thoughts in the comments below, guys, and remember to like and subscribe. Thanks. Just kidding. I'll never be that guy, please. If I ever do that unironically on my channel, I want you guys to unsubscribe. I don't want you to like the video. I want you to dislike the video. Just come down on me, please, if I ever do that. But yeah, what did you guys think of this Sonic movie? It's no. God, what is that? Oh, E. And then the game over theme was like, shit, I'll get this. Right. Do I know any Spanish music? Does that one song count? Check this out. This will be funny. I'm just gonna look up the chords to this song, and you tell me if this counts. Capo on the 4th fret. Where'd I put that thing? Here it is. Ooh. That's no bueno. Oh, come on, you Capo. Capo. She struggles. Jeez. I gotta tighten this thing. Oh, you. It's like it just can't get the 4th there. Yeah, what does it go like? let's just skip to the chorus. I don't know if that counts as Spanish music. That's supposed to be La... yes, it is. La Isla Bonita, or whatever it's called. La Isla. How Madonna pronounces it, anyways. La Isla Bonita. It's now I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be La Isla, right? La Isla. Is that like something they just ran with, or am I completely wrong about that? La Isla Bonita. You know, it's like that that U2 song where he says uno, dos, tres, catorce. It's like catorce is 40, right? I don't know Spanish very well, but I'm pretty sure catorce is not 4. I think it's 40. In fact, let's do a quick little Google search on that. Spanish.
Here's what I found.
Siri, go away. What the? That's weird. Catorce means 14. Yeah. Well, what the hell? Why would he say 1, 2, 3, 14? Unless he just made a mistake, and then everybody was like, I'm not gonna correct him. You know, like everyone in the studio was just like, it's fine, whatever. Hey, if Boner wants to say 14, let's just let him. Dude, yeah, any more 8-bit recommendations you guys have, please. That's my favorite stuff to play, honestly. But yeah, here's the other one. Aaron Spivey. What does it go like? It's like, no. The truth is out there. Yeah, my friend is watching that whole series again during the quarantine because what else is there to do? And he hasn't gotten to my personal favorite episode yet, which is the one where they do like a cops themed episode. So it's basically just cops with like Mulder and Scully. But I remember watching that on TV when it premiered, and I was just cracking up. It's amazing. It's amazing. Highly recommended TV. Never Gonna Give You Up. It's a beautiful song. It speaks to me in my heart of hearts. do I? Never gonna give you up. That was a little sloppy, but yeah. That was one of the first fingerstyle songs that I learned. And then I started thinking, like, maybe this fingerstyle thing is for me, man. That's like when it started to click ever so softly. Because, yeah, a couple years before. Am I back? It just told me, it said your connection is unstable. Please wait while we connect you. I hope the stream isn't cutting out for anybody, but just in case it is, I apologize. It has nothing to do with this computer. It's got to have something to do with the Wi-Fi. And the Wi-Fi is not great, but hopefully it's not atrocious, because sometimes it is. It can be atrocious. And if it is, then that could potentially ruin the stream. Play some 90s. Enjoy the Aces High cover. Yeah, cheers, Crunk. You're the man, Crunk. Thank you, Crunk. I love to get Crunk, so I can relate to your name very much. Play some 90s dance music. Okay. Yeah, let me think. Well, I mean, the token 90s dance song is this one, which I play a lot. So that's Baby Don't Hurt Me No More. What is Love? Of course. I almost forgot the name of the song that I was playing. That's embarrassing. Remember the chords, just not the name. So there's that one, but then there's the more obscure 90s dance songs. Like, yeah, what's that one? Mr. Right, oh, Mr. Wrong. Mr. Vane, I think that's what it goes like. Or what's the other one? Rhythm is a dancer. No. Okay, that's enough of that. What's the other one? Reeboks and the Nikes. Rhythm of the Night. It's the rhythm of the night. All right. Yeah, I don't remember that one. I just remember that part. Okay, one more. One more that I know from the 90s, if I can remember it. Which is Beautiful Life by Ace of Base. Which I know I only said one more, but I remembered another one while I was playing that. So I don't remember the chords. I will piece this together. It's probably the most famous one. No. yeah, there it is. I'm blue, have a dip, have a dee, have a die. Blue. It's about the Sonic movie. I don't know. It's cool, but I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. Like, the best thing you could say about the Sonic movie, I suppose, is that it wasn't really, really bad. Like a lot of people were expecting it was going to be. I saw it with my friend. We went to this place first and got like some Mexican food and a couple margaritas, and we were just getting like nice and comfortable for the movie because we were expecting the worst, and then we were actually surprised. We were like, this isn't making me like cringe in my seat. I mean, it's okay, you know. But I was kind of excited to see the original one, which we might never get to see because they could have just destroyed it. But you know, everybody was freaking out about how hideous the original design of Sonic was, which personally made me want to see it more. So I'm kind of contrarian like that. I just want to do things that people don't want to do because they don't want to do those things as much. Yeah. So I was like, I'm so psyched to go and see this movie. This is going to be the best movie ever. I don't know what everybody's talking about. They say Sonic is like horrific. I don't believe it. So then when they reworked his design, it was objectively better in every single way. And then like it made a bunch of money. So now it's like a big success. But I'm a little bummed out because I wanted to see the other version of the movie. And I was still happy to see the new version that they ended up making. And it was good. But I'm still really interested in seeing the other one. Like, I want to know what else they had before all the outrage happened. I'm really curious. And yeah, I don't know if they're ever going to reveal that. Rhythm is a dancer, Mr. Vane. Very nice, Mark. Here's one for the channel, Millennial Affair from Chronic Trigger. Boy, do you have any of that Chronic Trigger? And you just want a little bit of that Chronic. Yeah. Okay, anyways, so Chrono Trigger, of course, my personal favorite RPG ever made, I think. It's a toss-up between that and Earthbound. But I think Chrono Trigger edges it out, to be honest. It's close. But yeah, the Millennial Fair, what is that? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna look this one up real fast. I already know it, but I want to make sure I'm getting it correct, like 100% correct. So let's see. Millennial Fair. God, that sounds great on these speakers, I gotta say. Was I right about the key? It sounds like it. So it's D major, sounds like. Hey. Good stuff. I was thinking about doing a series where I just like I play a bunch of songs from a certain video game because I think honestly, like video games, a lot of the songs from these video games, which I'm pretty familiar with, I haven't done a ton of songs for them. So there's potentially a lot of content for the YouTube channel to be had from these games. So like Chrono Trigger, I don't know how many songs are in Chrono Trigger. There's got to be between like 30 and 50 songs in the whole soundtrack, you know? So if I were to do the whole game, that's like between 30 and 50 videos, you know? And I have a hard time thinking of like one thing to do for a video because like I feel like I've exhausted a lot of the songs that I was already comfortable with before, you know, like Metallica stuff, which is what I like grew up on, like guitar wise, grew up with stuff like that. So I was already super familiar with a bunch of Metallica songs, but even before that, I was super familiar with a bunch of these video game songs. So why not adapt some more of those to the guitar? And then, you know, I think that'll give me a ton of work to do, which is good. And I mean, dude, the appeal is there. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna buckle my ass down and do some of that. At least you didn't play Despacito. Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Dude, someone could make it like a $100,000 donation and be like, play Despacito or I'm taking this back. And I'd be like, take it back. Just take it back. It's not worth it. I wouldn't even feel bad about it. I'd just be like, just take it. Just please. Just like donate that money to an orphanage or something. Let's see. Some Street Fighter 2 SNES themes. Those are great, especially Guile and Ken's theme. Yeah, Guile's theme. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that, but I also noticed like a zillion other guys have already done Guile's theme. So I feel like if I covered it at this point, like officially, and put it up on the channel, then I'd be like that guy that shows up late to the party. And then everybody else is just like, it's over. It already happened. Just go. And I'd be like, oh, but I just learned it. But yeah, dude, maybe in like a year or two, when people forget about Guile's theme a little bit more, maybe I'll be able to bring it back and then make it trendy again. Probably not, but yeah, there's a couple fingerstyle guys on YouTube that have they've already done it, and they're like, they far surpass me in terms of like their viewership. And of course, that's all that matters in life, is numbers, is what I'm getting at. I'm just kidding. Mule? One of my favorite 8-bit themes is Mule Game. Okay. You got it. Mule NES theme. Here we go. Is happening. I don't think I've even heard of this game. I kind of consider myself like an NES expert. I don't even know what this is, so I guess I'm a liar. So what is that? F major? Dude, this sounds pretty advanced for a NES song. Jeez, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one, Lawrence. That's pretty good, though. Something like this. I love how happy it sounds. Rick Astley. Wherever you will go, by the calling. Oh, and hey, Douchebaggy. My old friend Douchebaggy is here, everybody. Hey, Douchebaggy. Welcome to the stream, Douchebaggy. I cheers you, of course, Douchebaggy. Hope you have been well. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I hope you're pretty good, Douchebaggy. Good to see you, of course. So yeah, wherever you will go, by the calling. I have no idea what that is. So I will look it up right now. Wherever you will go. Wherever you will go. I'm getting an ad for the iPhone SE, which is the new one they just came out with, which also, like their previous phones, have no input jack for your headphones. That's pretty weird. Mhm. So lately, do where you will go, bleedy do, blah da dee, yeah, he used to do, something like that. I became Dave Matthews there for a second. Excuse me. If I could, then I would. Was this in a movie or something? I've heard this song, I just don't know where from. Maybe it was just the radio, but I think it was in a movie. Anyways, yeah, bro. Any Irish fight songs? Very nice. I don't know, I could do like drunken waltz music, which I mean you could just attribute to like an Irish fight. I'm gonna kick your ass, sonny. Something like that. I can't really do an Irish accent, but you get the idea. But like, what's that Dropkick Murphys song? I think it's Dropkick Murphys. What is that part? I think it's called Drunken Lullabies. And we found ourselves singing drunken lullabies. Right. I mean, that has to be Irish. They're called the Dropkick Murphys. I'm not sure if there's a more Irish name than Murphy, right? But Irish fight songs, yeah, I'm not sure what else would qualify as an Irish fight song. You could just sing like any metal song with an Irish accent. I would try, but I can't do an Irish accent very well for some reason. I'll have to work on that and get back to. Can I play a fingerstyle Other Side by the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Yes, I can. That one actually got tagged in my last stream, so I'll have to dress it up. What about like an out of tune version? So maybe it won't get tagged by YouTube. You know, so something like. Pretty bad. How long? I can't do that. You know what? Forget it. YouTube. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones to play, actually. Well, like if I'm out somewhere, because it's a good warm up. You know, it's not too fast, and most people recognize it, so it's a pretty solid one. So we got Snow. I can only do the main riff if I can even remember it. It's like a can I even do the main riff? I think it's F. No, G sharp. I don't know. Snow. Hey, oh. Coco Jambo. Yeah, there it is. Lift me up, put me down, or something, feet back on the ground. It's the 90s and we're singing funny dance music. Good stuff. Man, I remember the 90s like it was yesterday. Good times. Wonderful. I'm blue. Oh shit, now I feel old since I know all these old songs. Well, I know them too. So we'll all be old together. Chows. We'll all be old together. Because what else can old people do but be old together after all? You're the man, Jimmy. Love these live streams. Chrono Trigger is awesome. Yes, I agree. Underwater theme for Mario. So I'll load up the one, which you're probably referring to, the one from NES. That one. But I'll also do Dire Dire Docks, because I know that one. What is that, C? Well, that's not. Okay, what if I just skip to Dire Dire Docks, because I don't want to hold up the stream while I try to learn the underwater theme from the first Mario game. So I do know Dire Dire Docks very well, and it should sound magnifique on these MacBook speakers or the microphone or whatever. So yeah, if I can play it, let me think. There's like a harmonic. Where is that? 17th fret, maybe. I'm just gonna leave out the harmonic. Song's gonna put me to sleep. In a good way. And I think it just repeats. Oh, I don't have that many frets. Shit. Can't do it. So yeah, that was Dire Dogs. Let's see. Chrono Trigger is awesome. Indeed. I'd love to see more video game OST covers from the channel. The existing ones are currently already great to listen to. Thank you, Arthur. Arthur, thank you. I appreciate that. So I mean, yeah, dude, the more suggestions, the better, honestly, because I trust your guys' opinion better than my own. If it was up to me, I would just do like Zelda and Chrono Trigger. That's probably it. Maybe some other stuff. Maybe I can do medleys. I'd love to see more video game covers. Absolutely, man. Dude, all the above. So we got, dude, did I just see Blaster Master? Yes. Aaron, you're the man. Dude, check it out. Blaster Master. What's, yeah, what is that? What is that? I think it's, right at the beginning with the frog, and then he eats nuclear waste. He just plays this, and then it picks up level 1. It's like, and then yeah, let me try that again. That's pretty fast, but it's like some arpeggio thing. And then I'll do level 2, and I think that's all I got. Level 2 is something like right? And that's like Blaster Master. Oh, I love that game so much. I'm not very good at it, but I do love that. Super good soundtrack. Pretty underrated. What is this man playing? Anything you want. Hey, Dream Squeeze. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How are you? Hope all is well. Can I play some Bossa Nova? Yeah, technically I can. Does this count? Let me think. That's the second time tonight someone's been like, "Oh, can you play this?" And I'm like, "Sure." And then the first thing that happens is like some mistake. Anyways, to answer your question, right? This is Bossa Nova, Girl from Ipanema. Let's wait for the chorus. Yeah. I guess that's like the token Bossa Nova song, isn't it? That's pretty much all I know. I kind of know that other one, but I can't remember what it's called. It was in Austin Powers. It's like... Or do I know it? No, sorry, I don't know that one very well. I thought I knew it better than I did, but that was not so great. Dude, you got farther on that mule theme than I ever did. Thanks. Awesome. No, thank you. Thank you, Lamek. Honestly, the more recommendations, the better. The man is back with 2 C's. Very hip. I like it. Thank you. Yeah, Bakev. How are you? Welcome back again. Douchebaggy. Yeah, he said my name in his calm, reassuring, comforting voice. His voice is like a welcomed cuddle in a time of social distancing. Douchebaggy. You're not a douchebaggy at all. What's up with your name, douchebaggy? You got to change your name to Snugglebaggy or some shit. Well, maybe not so lame sounding, but something a little better than that. We'll have to think of something. But douchebaggy's got a nice ring to it. Yeah. Anyways, Aaron Spivey, you really captured the essence of the Calling song. That dude looks so funny on the video because the voice does not match with this look. Black and Tans, Irish fight song. Okay, so that's one I'll have to look up. I'll get it ready. Black and Tans. Irish rebel song. Come out, you black and tans. God, I cannot do an Irish accent to save my life. I really have to work on that. Do some of my originals. Okay. Very fast. You only think, what is that one? Okay. There's my original. The Mixolydian song. Let's see. Gasp, Dire Docks. It's not. Why is it called Dire Docks? Anyways, it's like Calming Docks would be a more appropriate name. That's one of the most laid back songs in any video game I've ever heard. Very nice, man. Hello from Ireland. No way. What's up, Sean? How is it out there in Ireland? I'm curious. This is pretty cool. Maybe we could one day hollow out some watermelons and wear them as underpants while we gallivant about the town, blowing bubbles at traffic with cool hairdos made up with Vegemite or not, whatever. Yeah, yeah, why not, douchebaggy? Whatever goes. Maybe you said it yourself. Starting to think that hat is actually real. Of course it is. It's a very real hat. Well, I mean, define real. If real is simply electrical signals being interpreted by your brain, then real is nothing more than what your mind is capable of understanding. Or, yeah, what did... I don't think that's what Morpheus said in The Matrix, but it was something along those lines. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a stupid joke that went way too far, and now I can't go back on it. But I kind of like it. It's a little cozy. Say we need more reggae arrangements, dude. DJ, absolutely. I was just doing that one. Well, I was just doing it, so I should have been better at it than that. But yeah, more stuff, like more Inner Circle, or the other one, Kingston Street. Is that what it's called? Yeah, that would be cool. See what we got. Blaster Master, great job. Yeah, dude, I love the soundtrack for Blaster Master. That was one of the first video games I ever played in my life. I'm pretty sure when I was a kid, I used to have dreams about that first part. Like, that was my first experience of a minor scale. Snugglebaggy. You're right, Snugglebaggy. I'm telling you, dude. Do I know any Mario RPG? Yeah, let's see. Let's look up some Mario RPG. Mario RPG theme. That's a good place to start. Oh, the Forest Maze, of course. Yeah. Of course I know some Mario RPG. There it is. Super Mario RPG, it is the only one just for me. But with bass and the slaps, of course, it's a different story. So that's A minor. Yeah, I'm not sure what it, like, if I'm not sure what the chord progression would be. Probably goes to C major. Well, I'll tell you what, that's the obvious song from Mario RPG though. So let's do something more obscure just for fun. What about the fight against Smithy? Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is interesting. That's funny. What's the rest of the song go like? It sounds like 90s workout music. Oh boy, oh my god. I don't know, this one's pretty fast. This one's kind of hard. That one might be a little out of my comfort zone right now. Okay, Fight Against Monsters. Yeah, I know this one. Was that E major? Yeah, that's a pretty cozy key. It's like the happiest fight music ever. Dude, I could spend like an hour alone going through the Mario RPG soundtrack. I'm gonna have to come back to that one, actually. Make a little note of that. That's like the song that plays if you're in a fight with someone that you like. You know, it's like it's playful. But why would you be fighting with someone you like? I don't know. The plot thickens. The eel from Dire Dire Docks gave me nightmares. Yeah, dude, me too. That thing was fucking freaky. Dude, thank God I never played like Splatterhouse growing up. I mean, I wish I did, but that would have scared the shit out of me for sure. Tetris theme, also, yeah. Right. And then there's the other Tetris song, which I also enjoy to play. I don't know the rest of it, but yeah, that's also a Christmas song. Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy, or Waltz of the whatever it is. Something to do with the Sugar Plum Fairy. How lovely. A Sugar Plum Fairy. Sounds delicious. All in Lockdown here, of course, yeah. Did you ever hear a tune called Lonesome Boatman? I have not. Lonesome Boatman? Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. Do I know Dark Pit's theme? It's on Super Smash Brothers, and it's a nice Spanish sounding song. I don't think so. Dude, the last Smash Brothers game I owned was the one they came out with for Wii. I think it was called Brawl. So I'm really out of touch. I'm basically a loser when it comes to Smash Brothers culture at this point. But yeah, that's another one I'll have to check out. Thundercats theme. Dude, these are great recommendations, by the way. So I do know some Eminem off the top of my head. I definitely do that. The first one I can think of. And then one of the funniest ones you can ever play is this one. But you have to preface it appropriately and say something really dramatic like, guys, what I'm about to play for you is a very serious song. It's got a special place in my heart. And all joking aside, this is actually basically my life story, and it's been a rough one. So please just bear with me for a moment. You know. But you don't want to make it too melodramatic, or you might lose everybody. But that's one of those riffs that like people hear and then they instantly recognize it, and then it always gets a reaction. That is a song that I'll put it to you this way. Every time I play that, if it's around a crowd of people, somebody always recognizes it. At least one person. So, you know, most people recognize all kinds of songs, but that's one of those songs that people recognize instantly, you know? So yeah, that's a funny one to learn if you want to mess with people. Highly recommended. Let's see, Kingston Town Arrangement. I will pay for it, yo. James, were you the same person asking for the Kingston Town Arrangement originally, like a couple weeks ago? Because I did look it up. I'll tell you what. did look it up, and I got kind of far, but it's been a while since I brushed up on that song. Yeah. So yeah, what is it? Yeah. So I would have to transcribe that to a better key than G sharp major. That one's a little funny. But yeah, dude, I think I will do a cover for that one eventually. It's a pretty groovy song. I just sent BJ, the other half of Benjamin and the B-Rads, a text to get him on here too. Yeah, dude, more the merrier. This train stops for nobody, douchebaggy. Bring everybody. Dream Squeeze, you never played Mario RPG? Yes, I did. I only played it once from beginning to end, though, and that was over 10 years ago. So, yeah, what else do I remember from that game? I gotta be honest, I remember being a little creeped out by the art style. I don't know how to put my finger on it, but just something about the way Mario RPG literally looks. It's not unappealing, but something about it. It's a good-looking game, dude. It was made by Square. You know, I think they, maybe they were going for like the same sort of thing that Donkey Kong was going for, but Donkey Kong never creeped me out as a child when I saw that. What is that called? That kind of graphics, Donkey Kong. It's like photorealistic or something. There's some sort of term for it. Pre-rendered, maybe. Rotoscoping. I don't know, but yeah, it's a good looking game, but something about it, I don't know. What is it called? Mario RPG, The Legend of the Seven Stars. You know what I have played many times is Paper Mario. I played that one on the Nintendo 64, and then the Thousand Year Door. I played that whole game a couple times, and I think I like the Thousand Year Door a little bit more. What are some of the songs from that game? Because that's a super good game. I'll tell you what. Here's one I'm going to look up. Nobody even requested this, but I'm going to look it up. Thousand Year Door, Rogueport. That one. This is a song that's etched into my memory forever. This is like the song that was always playing when you're at the hub, the main hub in Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door. So like every time I'd get there, I would typically just pause the game and then put it down and then like go to something else. So then the song would be playing in the background for like hours and hours before I got back to the game. If I was a better person, I would have just turned off the game and saved the energy, but I was an idiot. I'm going to try to play this one. Okay. I'm only gonna try to play this for like 20 more seconds. I figured this out. We got to figure out one part in this whole song. Okay, that's enough of that. Jeez. So yeah, to me, Paper Mario and Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door are like the two Mario RPG games that I'm pretty familiar with. I only played Mario RPG on SNES once, but I will have to get back to that someday, perhaps, because the music was pretty good. Obviously, that forest theme is awesome. A guy has an arrangement of Kingston Town on YouTube, but won't sell the tab for King. He won't even sell it. What a party pooper. I totally agree. What a party pooper. Let's see who this guy is. Kingston Town fingerstyle. Play It Easy. Music Man. It looks like there's a few. So it must be one of these. But yeah, what a party pooper indeed. SpongeBob SquarePants, Hello Blues. I got a quick one from SpongeBob, and I mean quick. This song. What is it? What? Okay. Oh, it changes. Okay. That's all I got for SpongeBob, though. Can I play the theme from Cat Dog? Now, there's a hell of a recommendation. Yes, I can. I will at least try it. Alone in the world with a little cat dog. That'd be funny if this was the one that tagged me.
One fine day with a wolf and a purr, a baby was born and it caused a little stir. No blue-buzzard, no three-eyed frog, just a feline canine little cat dog. Cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world with a little cat dog. Out on the road or back in town, all kind of critters with a cat dog down. Gotta rise above it, gotta try to get along. Gotta walk together, gotta sing cat dog. Cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog. Cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog.
It's kind of like, it sounds like Rawhide, except a little different, but it's got a similar vibe going for it. I never realized that until just now. Can I play something from 21 Pilots? I would, but I'm almost positive that would get me tagged, and I'm afraid to look them up because off the top of my head, I don't know anything from them, actually. Ironic that you lose everyone while playing Lose yourself. Yeah. Well, such is life, you know. It's apt. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Bomb on Battlefield. RS6. I'll do it. And then you got to do the star thing. There you go. That's a great one. Very happy. Makes me feel good. Reminds me of a better time in my life. Where does the time go? Where does the time go? Sweet. Let's brush up, bro. We need the Kingston town so I can impress the ladies. Yeah, tell me about it. Story of my life. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies, check it out. I noticed you listen to Kingston Town. I listen to Kingston Town also. So we got Final Fantasy VII battle music, of course. It goes something like that. And then I think it changes like. Anyways, I was playing this one earlier from Final Fantasy VII. Someone requested it. Yeah. What does it do? You're not this, Aaron. That wasn't you that requested Genova from like 3 hours ago, was it? I can't remember. It's been so long. Can I play some Slipknot? Does that count? That's all the Slipknot I know, and I don't even know if that's the actual riff, but it's supposed to be Duality. Paper Mario 64 was great. I agree. Thank you for your emoticon, Dream Squeeze. Just got 1,000 Year Door yesterday. Really? Very late to that one. I do know this 1,000 Year Door song you're playing, though. It's in Smash Ultimate. Oh, is it? Cool. Yeah. I think 1,000 Year Door is probably my favorite, like, GameCube RPG. I don't know how many GameCube RPGs even are there. Yeah. Well, I think I prefer 1,000 Year Door to the original Paper Mario, to be honest. I feel like it's just slightly more well done. It's almost like the original Paper Mario was like it was like the warm up, and then 1,000 Year Door was like take two, the same game, and they just basically changed the setting. And yeah, there's certain stuff in the 1,000 Year Door though, which Dream Squeeze, if you play that whole game, you're gonna get mad, probably, because it gets pretty repetitious. There's this one chapter where you go to like I think it's called Creepy Steeple, and you literally just have to go back and forth on this road, and it gets pretty annoying. But just stick it out, because the rest of the game is very good besides that slump. But it's not so bad. But that is something to look out for. But I think it's like chapter 4 anyways, so the other chapters are pretty good. And that chapter isn't even bad. It's a good chapter. It's just like, it's one of those things where you play it and then you're just thinking to yourself, like, why did they design it this way? They could have easily changed it and it would have been way better. But yeah. Still good. Still super fun game. Marble Zone from Sonic. Yes. Mm-hmm. And then there's like some arpeggio or something. I can't do it. I can't do it. Look at me. I'm trying to play an F chord all the way up here. My fingers are literally doing this, though. They're like this scrunched together. But that is the Marble Zone, right? Or am I wrong? That's the second level, right? And then what's the other ones? Pretty solid soundtrack in the first Sonic game. Pretty good. Can I play Live Flight? If that's what I think it is, then yes, I can. Because some of the people I teach, they're kids, so they love Super Smash Brothers, and I think that's the one you're thinking of. Right? right? That one. And what's the other one? Oh. Lifelight. That is that song, right? It's a French dude. Oh, a French dude doing Kingston Town? Let's see. Many of these guys look French. I can't tell. I'll get back to you. Unless you just want to link the vid, and then I'll check it out. Pearl Jam Even Flow, that's a pretty good one. I don't know it off the top of my head. Yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that one. I do know Careless Whisper pretty well. Careless Whisper. That's like where you whisper to someone about anything besides a car. Let's pick it up. Skip to the chorus. Oh, G minor. When you start making mistakes, that's when you wrap up the song, basically. Before people start to catch on and they're like, is this guy playing the song correctly? It's like, you don't even have time to think about it because it's already over. Cat dog. Cat dog. Sounds fantastico. That's the best compliment I've gotten all night. Thank you. File select from Super Mario 64. Oh, yeah. That one stands out because that's the only time you hear that song in the whole game. What is it? Okay, I'm going to look this one up real fast. This is not going to take a minute. Mario 64. Pick file theme. File select. Okay, this is harder than I thought. Okay, I give up. But it's definitely it's G major. Definitely something in G major. That's for sure. Play some Pokemon music. Yeah, let's play that creepy one. What is it? It's not Pallet Town, but well, actually, we might as well look at Pallet Town. It's not gonna take long. Oh my god, dude. I gotta tell you what, I'll raise your Pallet Town and give you something even better. Let's see what we got here. That is amazing. Okay, so that's amazing. How nice of someone to upload a 30-minute version of that for me to listen to, by the way. And all of you, of course. What was the one I was thinking of? Viridian Town? Is that the one? Okay, that's not what I was thinking of. Pokemon creepy song. Lavender Town, but lavender is nice. Lavender Town music. Yeah. Okay. It sounds like someone is trying to tune their instrument, you know? Which is pretty horrifying, honestly. Is something like that. This rocks. Yeah, I think that's enough of that. Beautiful song, though, you gotta admit. Or whatever it goes like. Interesting. Let's see what we got. File select. That was me that requested Genova. I knew it. Last of Us. I do not know anything from Last of Us, but I do know the main lick from Fallout. I don't quite remember the chords. No, it's or is it? I don't know. I completely forgot everything about that song besides the key and that main little lick there, which, by the way, if you look up a bunch of songs from the Ink Spots, about half of them start with that's literally that same exact thing. So yeah, that's pretty random, but do I know any track from Mario Kart 64? Yeah, let me think. Off the top of my head, I can't quite say I do. Mario Kart and 64 music. Rainbow Road. What about that one? Okay, so what key is this in? A major, I guess. So I at least know one part from Rainbow Road. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Yeah. It's Marble Zone. Do I know any track? Yeah. The instrumental to Lifelike is fine, but Lord, I hate that vocal version. Yeah, I thought it was kind of goofy when I heard it for the first time. Did it do it to the undying light? La 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 la, the will to survive. Yeah. That would have been funny if they got like a death metal singer to do it, like a Corpse Grinder from Cannibal Corpse. They brought him in, and then they made him a playable character. I'd be okay with that. I've ever played Fable before. I actually have not, but I'm familiar with it. There's a song that I really like from that game. It's called Temple of Light. I've not heard that. Transacoustic Yamaha. I don't. Transacoustic Yamaha. What is that? Sounds like an airline. Well, based on how much they're charging for this guitar, I'm sure it's top of the line. Dude, any guitar that's more than like $300 is probably pretty good build. You know, it's just if it's not a Taylor or a Martin, then you're not going to be able to show it off to everybody and be like, oh, hey, look at me. You know what I mean? Dude, this is just an Ibanez. I love this guitar. You know why? Because I'm not going to freak out if anything happens to it. And stuff happens all the time, you know? I'll tell you what, I was playing in public once at this restaurant with this guitar, or it might have been the steel string I had before, which is, it's like a throwaway Chinese brand. I don't know, there's a zillion of them. Anyways, I was playing in public and this kid comes running over. I'm in the corner of this restaurant, just adding to the ambiance or whatever, you know, for all the customers that are eating there, just playing slow music. Yeah, just stuff like that. Nothing crazy. But this family is eating with their kid, and they just let their kid run all over the place without like a second thought about it, you know? And dude, everybody that goes out to eat, they know exactly who I'm talking about. It seems like there's always a family with a kid, and they just don't give a shit what the kid does. They're just like, oh, little Johnny's just expressing themselves. That's what they do. They just run all over the place, and you know, they just, you know, cause a humongous ruckus. But we can't stop little Johnny. Who are we to dictate little Johnny's behavior? Little Johnny's just expressing themselves, so on and so forth. You know, bunch of bullshit basically. But little Johnny comes running over and starts banging on my guitar while I'm playing it in the middle of this song. And I want to take the kid and be like, stop doing that. This is my guitar. But I can't, because I'm not about to grab a child in public, even though little Johnny deserved to be, you know, subdued for just banging on my guitar. If that happened with a guitar that I actually cared a lot about, I would probably have, I'm not sure what I would have done, but I would have freaked out. I was already freaking out, you know, because I was just so astonished at the nerve of little Johnny here. It was like, oh my God. But if little Johnny had been doing that with a Taylor, you know, dude, I have nightmares about stuff like that. I don't know what I would do. I'd have an aneurysm. So yeah, I kind of got off point, but yeah, anyway, you know, really the only thing that's that important is that you know, you are satisfied with the tone of the guitar. So if you're on the fence about it, you know, never mind what I think, just go to the store and you know, whatever store it is, a Guitar Center, hopefully not. Hopefully your town, wherever you live, has something more interesting than that. Just go to the store, you know, play the guitar for yourself and just draw your own conclusion, you know, because your own opinion's worth a lot more than mine. Okay. So, you know, just play the guitar, pay attention to the way it sounds, and yeah, just draw your own conclusion, you know, decide whether or not it's right for you. And then, you know, you do that, and I think you'll notice it doesn't make a huge difference necessarily. You know, certain guitars sound better than other ones, but that's up to you to decide which ones sound the best. So, yeah, you know, I'll tell you what, you have a guitar, you're set. Basically, as long as it has 6 strings and you know how to tune it, I think you're fine. Lavender Town is the creepy one. Yeah. And it's so creepy. Do you want to play Get Down on It? Do I want to play it? I mean, I'm impartial. I'll get down on it, you know? Like, do I want to play it? What does it go like? Yeah. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get your back up off the wall. How you gonna do
Get down on it.
Cool in the Gang. Our generation's Bach, if I may be so bold as to say. Truly amazing. Let's see what else we got. A Flock of Seagulls. Yeah. Well, I did that song. What was it? Couldn't Get Away. That one. Which is called Iran, which is so far away, unless you're actually watching this from Iran, which I'm not sure if they have internet over there, honestly, so I don't think that's legal. Let's see. Close to You by the Carpenters. So we got... Oh, that song. Why do birds suddenly appear? Yeah, I don't know that one off the top of my head, but could I play one that reminds me of it a little bit? Yeah, if I can remember it. What is it? No. I don't know why, but yeah, Close to You reminds me of that one. Minnie Riperton, what is it called? Loving You. Loving you is easy because... Why, Minnie? It's because you're beautiful. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, right back at you. Do I know any songs? Oh, I already read that one. Do I let my nails grow long for playing fingerstyle or not? I actually do not. In fact, I just clipped the nails on my left hand like a couple hours ago because they were bugging me. They were starting to get a little long. But on my right hand, no, not even. It's pretty trimmed on all of the fingers, as you can see. The fingers are filed down. So I do not play the fancy classical things. Only with my flesh, basically. But yeah, if you want to play classical music or like flamenco stuff, you should probably look into that. Because yeah, it's pretty useful. Especially for the speedy stuff. Asturias. Yeah, you basically need long nails in order to play that song very well. I should have given the parents at the restaurant a kick up the hole for letting him do that. I know. Dude, that's the thing. I know. I should have done that. And I gotta feel on it. Like, I gotta be honest. I feel kind of partially responsible for anything else little Johnny does in the future, because it's like it's almost like it was my duty. It was like I had to stop this kid, and if I don't stop this kid, who else is going to? You know, dude, a kid like that will strike again. There was no way little Johnny just had a change of heart that day. You know, there was no way. It wouldn't even have to, be anything like serious. It could just be like a backhand, just one, just like, hey, little Johnny, what do you think about that? But then, of course, the parents come running over and they're like, what did you do? And it's like, well, I treated your kid like a little shit because your kid was acting like a little shit. So, and then basically you got to fight the parents after that. And then it's like a whole huge battle. And it's like, all I wanted to do was come out and play guitar, man. And I'm like throwing fisticuffs with these random people who are your patrons at the restaurant for the, for the people that had me come out and play in the first place. So believe me, I would have loved to have done something about little Johnny. But yeah, looking back, it's like, how much I was being paid to play at this restaurant was really not enough for me to sit there and resist the urge to do something about little Johnny. They were just banging on my guitar like that. Oh. Like, I was strapped for cash, but geez, like, that's not right. Let's see. Really like how this Ibanez guitar sounds. Yeah, dude, it's super solid. This is not like top of the line guitar, obviously, but it plays great. It could sound better, but I got this for one reason, really, and it's this. It just plugs in, because once you plug it in, you can really modify the tone quite a bit and make it sound whichever way you want. But yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I got that. This was only $250 brand new, so that's nothing, And I've been recording videos with it for like the last year or maybe a little more by this point, so it's holding up well. So we got Iran, Aryan. Burak Develi just says Aryan. Okay. So nice, dude. Big in Japan. What is that? The Alphaville song? I don't know that one. Perfect, right? Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was on purpose, I swear to God. Well, the second time. That's the song you write for Elise after you ask her out on a date, and then she says no way and calls you ugly or something. That's the song you hear in your mind. You're like, And then, of course, when it goes well, and you're like, so we got, I think the best thing to do in that situation with little Johnny would be to yell at the parents to control their kid. If you touch him, you're totally effed. Yeah. But here's the thing, just a little nudge like that would probably stay with little Johnny into his adulthood when he becomes, you know, teenage Johnny and then finally just Johnny. I think he'd never forget that, and it would stay with him, and he'd know, you know, maybe I shouldn't be a little asshole to everybody, you know? So yeah, legally speaking, the correct thing to do would have been to scold the parents. But then the owner of the restaurant I was playing at would run out and be like, Daniel, what are you doing? And I'd be like, I'm putting these assholes in their place. I'm sorry. And be like, you know, I can't pay you anymore. And I'd be like, shit. So I'll tell you, dude, yeah, looking back, it's like, I probably should have just done that because they weren't paying me enough. They weren't paying me enough to sit there and take this from little Johnny. But I did need some cash. So, you know, in my mind, it was an honor that I was being paid to play anywhere at all. You know what I mean? So I didn't want to ruin that. But I should have. I should have just ruined it. It would have been a much more interesting story that way. You know? I will be right back in 28.5 seconds. Oh my God. Sweet. So we got, it's from Alphaville. Yeah, big in Japan. The other one is Forever Young. Forever Young. Which is a good one to play, you know. That's a good one. Oh, it sounds so good. It's just such a good melody. Do I know any Conkers songs from Nintendo 64? Like the Great Mighty Pooh? That one, maybe? Let me think. I am the Great Mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. Yeah, let's see. I'll just look it up. Soundtrack. Windy. Yeah. I know at least this one. Or I'll try it. What about some Banjo Kazooie? Is that good? Is that sufficient? Something like a. I think that one's Click Clock Wood. That's what it's called. No. Oh well, yeah. It's supposed to be Gruntilda's theme. Whatever the hell it's called. Favorite song to play on the guitar, and one that I still can't be able to play. Favorite song to play. Honestly, and this kind of sucks as an answer, but I think maybe my favorite one to play might be Viva La Vida, only because it's slow and sounds good and it's easy. You know, dude, 9 out of 10 times if I'm playing somewhere in public, like a winery, I'll start with that song because it always sounds good. It's recognizable. It's easy and helps me warm up, you know? So it's very pressure free, you know? So, you know, it's basically like that, except like if you can imagine that being dragged out to like a 6 or 7 minute long rendition or so. So that might be my favorite one to just literally play because it's not over the top. It's not like bad sounding. I don't know. It's just like a well-rounded song in every sense that I can think of. And a song that I still can't be able to play, probably that one from Bach. It's called Chaconne. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it, but that's a song Let me see. It's spelled Chaconne. And this is a song that's like, depending on how fast you play it, it could be between like 14 and 20 minutes long. And yeah, it's a solo piece. And it's a bunch of variations. So let's see. How many variations are there in Chaconne by Bach? And this is according to Google. There's 64 variations. Yeah, this is a crazy piece of music. And that's one I'd like to be able to play, but I can't because it would take hours and hours and weeks and months, probably, maybe even years. And I would have to do it like every day. Dude, I learned one classical song. It's called Usher Waltz. And this one took me months, I want to say, of just casual practice. And it almost killed me. But yeah, that song's like my YouTube version's kind of slow, actually, believe it or not. So it's like it comes out to 7 minutes, but it's supposed to be closer to 5 minutes. But anyways, that song it's so packed with so many different parts and notes. It's crazy. And I just wanted to learn it for a long time because it's like a classical acoustic version of a metal song. It's very chromatic. It's kind of like horror themed because it's supposed to be based. It's based on the Edgar Allan Poe thing. What is it? The Fall of the House of Usher. That's what it's called, the Usher Waltz. So yeah, basically, I just wanted to learn it for a long time because it's a cool sounding classical song and was written specifically for guitar. So something like Chaconne, if that's even how you pronounce it. I don't want to sound like an idiot, but we're way too late for that, anyways. Something like that, though. That's a song that was obviously not written for guitar. So that's another thing that I think adds like an extra layer of difficulty altogether. But yeah, I mean, I could rant about this stuff for a super long time. I don't want to bore everybody in the stream, but so yeah, to answer your question, Viva La Vida, probably my favorite one to just literally play, and the Chaconne is the one that I wish I could play. Maybe someday in like 50 years when I'm 80, we'll see. But yeah, Radiohead. What's that one? Paranoid Android. That's the one with the. I mean, I could do Creep, but everybody knows that one. So, Paranoid Android. This is the one that's actually got like a guitar riff in it, right? I'll tell you what, just to tide you over, because I don't want to spend the whole stream just trying to figure out how to learn. I could try. So yeah, that's Creep, right? Was it? So the guy from Radiohead, his name's Tom, right? Tom York. Yeah. Is it true that guy? Because I'm not like a Radiohead expert. That guy just plays Creep at the beginning of every single show he does, just like intentionally to get it out of the way, because he knows everybody wants to hear it and he's sick of playing it. So just like as a courtesy, he does it first thing, and then he just plays a bunch of other music, I guess. I don't know if that's true, but that would be interesting. Saludos desde Ecuador. Interesting. What's up, Mauricio? Saludos. Have I heard of We'll Never Know the Place by Fever the Ghost? No. I'll tell you what. I'll give it a gander. Look it up right now. Check that out on my phone. Yeah, what was it? Was it like a giant crab? Is that a giant enemy crab? Is that a reference to E3? I don't know, dude. Is it something like that? I do appreciate the giant enemy crab on the album art there. That is pretty awesome, if I do say so. Englishman in New York. Yeah, let me think. Whoa, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm going to look up the chords to that, and I should be able to piece it together. Englishman. New York. Chords, let's see. E minor, A, B minor. Is that it? I don't drink coffee, I take tea, my dear. Okay. I like my toast done on one side. You can hear it in my accent when I talk. I'm an Englishman in New York. I'm assuming it's the same for the chorus, yeah. I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Oh. So yeah, let me think. That's pretty good. I'm an English Dan in New York. New York. Song for COVID-19. Well, there's only one. And it's officially become overplayed at this point, so I'll just do it really quickly. There we go. But actually, that's for the coronavirus by that title, not COVID-19. Because you got to say, my corona, not my COVID-19. Doesn't quite fit. Same thing. Petechial skin lesions may progress to Waterhouse Fredrickson syndrome. Whoa. Searching for Friends, Final Fantasy 6. Or no. Oh, yeah, that is 6. No, Condor Pasa. I heard it before. I've not heard of that. El Condor Pasa. Boss battle music from Final Fantasy VI. I found you from your fingerstyle cover of Sad But True, and I'm glad I subscribed. Well, you, Atariari, you have just made me happy, and that's true. So you can take that to the bank. Thank you. I'm glad you subscribed too. Yeah. Cheers. My Corona. Yes, it's my Corona. Oh yeah. And you have to cough, so you got to go like. Yeah, in fact, the first stream I did was because of this whole coronavirus mess. And I was drinking a Corona on the stream. I remember that. And yeah, little did I know that we would still be indoors like a month and a half later. Dude, time flies when you're just sitting on your ass at home day after day after day after day after day. And now here we are. I'm still doing it. I got a new computer, which broke my bank, just so I can keep streaming in 720, no less. I'm going to have to get a new webcam, something a little higher quality than this. This is not bad, but yeah, I think I'm going to have to fork over a little bit cash, a little more cash, and get something like a 1080 and stream with that. By the way, if you go online and try to find a 1080 webcam right now, you cannot. Dude, it's just like going online and trying to find a face mask right now. You're not going to be able to do that. You'll go on Amazon, and then they'll have them for sale. And then you go to buy them, and then it says, oh, great. You'll get it in 2 months. And it's like, what the hell? Dude, I don't need it in 2 months. I need it tomorrow. So, yeah, dude, same situation with the webcams, because everybody's on their webcams now. So it is what it is, you know. Can't be helped. So, yeah, it's been 4.5 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done. So, yeah, Chouse, I'm right there with you. I think I'm going to have to call this in about a minute. I do feel pretty accomplished, though. You know, 4.5 minutes, like minutes. I mean, hours. 4.5 minutes. That would be a pathetic stream. 4.5 hours. Jeez. Yeah, that's nuts. So yeah, thanks, Chouse, if I'm saying your name correctly. definitely take care. I will see you next time. I hope so. Don't be a stranger. Stop by, hang out. And yeah, dude, if you think of more video game tunes, let me know. Seriously, I need all the requests I can get. So this is empty. I don't know what I'm doing. Shouldn't be drinking this late anyways. So yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna call it. I gotta pass out for the night. But yeah, dude, everybody, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the fact that you're tuning in. Seriously, I mean, it kind of blows my mind that anybody cares and is stopping in and, you know, leaving comments. So I really do appreciate that very much. Very much. Honestly, dude, you guys have given me something very entertaining to do for the last 4.5 hours. So, you know, for that alone, I thank you. But especially, you know, for all your comments, you guys are pretty freaking awesome. So congratulations. Rat Thing, Chows, James, Atariari, Chows, Aaron Spivey. Dude, everybody. Am I leaving anybody out? Mauricio, Ray, Lamak, Sean, Virak, Crunk, Dream Squeeze, Max, Mark. Dude, everybody, you guys are my heroes. You guys are the bee's knees, cat's pajamas, so on and so forth. Truly. So, yeah, I will be doing this more regularly. I know I say this every single time, but I would like to commit to like a day a week. So I'm not sure when that's going to be, but yeah, I don't know. I might just play it by ear and just do it whenever it seems right. But I will definitely be streaming a lot. So keep an eye out for that. And I'm going to be doing it in accordance with all the fingerstyle covers and the other videos. I'm not sure what else I'm going to do. Just like introspectives into this or that, or, you know, like reviews. I don't even know. I just want to create more content for the channel. And if it weren't for you guys, I would not feel even remotely inspired to do it. So I do appreciate the fact that you guys are stopping by, hanging out, you know. Honestly, like it's a pretty big deal for me. I appreciate it. So sweet. Yeah. You too, Oscar, Mark, James. Yeah, dude, everybody. You guys are awesome. And hope you're all good out there. Everything's well. And I will catch you next time. So definitely take it easy and have a good one. Thanks.